Need help? Hi there. Hi there. Do you want my help? Do you want my help?
Shoot, something broke. He's not using the arrows at all. So this is a build-out game, so I have to go back here and see what happened. Okay, maybe piercing arrow. Alright, I already see. It's not using the item. Base arrow. What? Standard arrow. Huh? What's happening? Oh, they're just called arrows now? What? Why did they change? Let's see. It should be called standard arrows. I don't know what happened. Maybe I wanted to have it on top. It does say display name is... Okay, no, then it's okay. Okay, so it is displaying. Okay, anyway, it's not gonna work right now because I have to build out the game again, but I'm not gonna go build it out for 20 minutes now. I know what the problem is, so it's fixed. Maybe I wanted to have like the base arrows not use any arrows and then only have the other abilities, like more advanced abilities, do use arrows, right? Because we do want to have, like, I do want to have the base arrows just be base arrows, or the base ability just be always usable, right? And I forgot to remove these guys. I think, yeah, I think that was why I did it actually. The first ability should never be like restricting you to anything. So I think that's why I did that. Like imagine not having any arrows and then you don't even can use the basic ability. It's just stupid. But I did forget to remove it from here. Starting items. Yep. Gotta remove it from here. We don't need those. Later on you have to buy. Oh wait, I do need those. Because when you get level 2 you get second ability needs to use arrows. Damn it. Nope, it's okay. I don't know why I changed my mind. Everything was exactly the way it is. So basically, mage gets restricted by mana, right? Warrior gets restricted by rage, like the rage is on the bottom. Mana is here. A hunter, they don't use mana, right? So I gotta restrict them with arrows. So the abilities that are gonna be using, they need arrows, but I also added a little bit of mana restriction, right? So because you can just stack up on arrows and keep like using the abilities, right? So how it works for Rogue, Rogue has like energy, right? He needs energy to act. So basically, Warlock needs mana, Druid needs mana. Basically, all these guys that use mana, their abilities are restricted to that. Warrior is Rage, and Rogue is Energy. And then you have the Hunter. It's basically arrows and restricting to mana, but not that much as other that depend on mana the whole time. So it's gonna be like those two things, like need arrows to fire some abilities. Like how many abilities? Like the piercing arrow is just gonna be standard, and then you have this many abilities. Well, calling your pets. But something like this, rain of arrows. When you shoot one time, it's like using immediately like 20 arrows, right? Because you shoot a lot of arrows at one time. So stuff like that. And then also firing a little bit of mana. So basically you do depend on mana potions and pots. But not that much as rather having the arrows to trigger it. Because some of the abilities, they are not gonna trigger any mana, but they're gonna use a lot of arrows. Like I explained, if I shoot off rain of arrows with poison, standard rain of arrows with fire, rain of arrows with frost, then those are gonna be using a lot of arrows because it's gonna be an AoE that is shooting off a lot of arrows, right? And basically everything is work in progress, right? Especially the NPCs. These textures still work in progress. Anything on my races. So yeah, let's do. We need 4 more tag of hides. 3. Let's do this quest. Let's see how fast I can do this. First 3 basic quests. As you can see here, get stag. We need 10 of them. The best way is to pick out like lower level. But they don't do much damage, these guys. Like, look at this, I have 207 health. And I have some bread. But bread can only be used like out of combat, right? Like, as you can see, I cannot pop it now because I'm still in combat. So basically, now I get out of combat and then I can pop them, right? Here we go. Oh, I cannot, if I'm full health, I cannot use them. If I'm full mana, I cannot use them. Why is he going around it? His pet is definitely here. Range. Let me see. Yeah, look at that. Why is he avoiding that? This is where he stops, and then he goes all the way around like this. So something is up here. Nothing is up. Navigation is okay. Strange. That's a strange behavior. Actually, I don't see any problems here. Wolf, thank you. Yeah, my biggest inspiration is World of Warcraft, right? You can definitely see, but yeah, I appreciate it, and it's still, I'm still learning, right? This is a personal project for me. You can see there's a lot of stuff that can be improved, but like I said, basically this is all work in progress, because these are all just roughly blocked in hand-painted textures. If I zoom in, you can see there is the imperfection, that things are like roughly just sketched in, right? Especially if I go to NPCs, you can see like this is gonna be having multiple colors, like he's gonna be having white going down his body. Right now it's just roughly one color. But yeah, I need something, because it was for a long time was just like materials and started to bother me. But the most one you can see, it's close to be looking as a final result, is the bear and the wolf, but are also still work in progress. And welcome. So let me see, you are not following. You just, oh, first time chat. Yeah, I see. You can see this guy is a little bit more advanced on the textures, but also still not there yet. But yeah, it's all work in progress. Let's do the thing, the quest. Let's focus on that. So I want to test out. I want to see how fast. I would be pretty much done by now if I had followed the timeline. So this doesn't count because I'm lacking off, getting distracted. Why am I getting my notifications so late? Thank you, Wolf. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. If you scroll down, if you want to join Discord, there's a link to my Discord. You can join us, and it's not that active lately because I'm not being that active, but you can post anything here, you can share anything here, you can ask any questions. If you want to share your own stuff, we can test it out, or give some feedback, or maybe you can teach us a couple of things. But yeah, feel free to join. You can leave anytime you want, of course. And if you're new to Discord, which I doubt, you I think pretty much experienced with Discord. If I see so myself, you Twitch subscriber 2014. Holy shit, that is 9 years. So you probably know Discord and you know how it works. You can mute all the servers so they don't irritate you. Like, I follow a lot of people. See here? There's a lot of people. There's even more that I have like merged together, but these are only the ones that I am really active in, like the Monster and Memories, the Blink channel, a lot of pixel art channels. I love pixel art, and you can get some great ideas from those guys also. There's a lot of assets that I am that I have purchased, so I follow a lot of those guys also. So basically, a lot of World of Warcraft stuff, a lot of Blender stuff. Yeah, the list keeps on going, and you can mute them all. You know how it works, right? So you can keep up to date with all of these guys and on your own terms, right? So it doesn't get spammed and keep like pretty active, right? It's good stuff. It keeps you busy. It keeps you off of the bullshit, you know. It keeps you doing something productive. Like if you are only in your own corner and you do your own stuff, it kind of gets really fast boring, and it can get like you get a little bit lost without even knowing it, and then everything can be a trigger and irritation. So the best thing is to just like power through that, you know, and keep active. Keep okay, we got those 2 quests. I just need 1 copper. So as you can see, when we complete them, they go into the completed one, right? And then these are our rewards. So we need 1 copper, and oh, maybe I can show a little bit better textures here. These guys will like kill me so fast. So oh yeah, I wanted to do another thing before I forget it again. Yes, done. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Getting Grizzly Hill vibes? I wish, man. I wish I was that good. No, those guys are way out of my league, man. But hey, I'm learning, right? I don't care. I don't mind if I am stealing a style. I love World of Warcraft. I know it's a bad copy of what I'm doing, but hey, this is how we learn. This is how we because yeah, I'm not professional. I'm just doing something by myself. Like I said, this is a personal project, so yeah. Stealing ideas and making them your own, like there's nothing wrong with that, right? As long as you keep it personal, right? As soon as you start to go professional, then there's things that are like gonna prevent you, right? So basically what I'm doing, I'm just trying to develop from something that some kind of art style that I like, and then trying to figure out how they did it. Try to it's basically when you're starting to draw and you are tracing all these cool characters that other people have created. That is how I'm trying to learn. Like I'm trying to steal the way they do it, and later on I will try to develop this, maybe the same kind of a style, but in a different, add my own look to it, right? And there's things that are not gonna make a lot of sense, but there's also things that are gonna become close to art, right? I'm quoting. So, but yeah, it's a learning process, right? And I don't hide my imperfections because yeah, I'm not professional, right? I'm just doing something, trying to basically make a bad copy of something that is great, which is World of Warcraft, right? I even have added the sounds for now, like just so you can hear. It's basically taking sounds from somebody else, putting them into my personal project. But later, of course, if I ever decide to make my own game, once I'm basically so far that I know, okay, now I can do my own stuff, then I'm gonna be, of course, trying to make it more professional and not copy somebody else's work and somebody else's style, but have my own flair to it, right? Okay, so we done. We pick a reward, complete. You can even hear on the sounds. Okay, and now we have leveled up, right? I have 1 point to spend, and I'm gonna spend it in binding arrows, and we're level 2. Now the binding arrow is open. So that is the talent tree, right? Marksmanship, Beastmaster, Survival, but you can see it's pretty empty. I'm still like developing all of these abilities, right? So playing Hunter right now. And then we also have the spell book, so it's easier for me to see what is unlocked, right? And there we go, level 2 unlocked. And yeah, show me your goods. See, what can I sell? What don't I need? Well, I need everything pretty much. These are all resources for later. If I wanna do skills, right? If I wanna... Basically, pretty much everything you can do in World of Warcraft so far you can do in here. Wait a second, did someone just followed? Yes. Quisire, I don't hope I am butchering your name. Thank you for the follow and welcome. I appreciate that. Very kind. Okay. Let's drag this here. So these are like things that you don't want to sell, right? Because they are gonna be really useful for making armors. And so basically we can do cooking, but you can see it's still pretty empty. Because yeah, I'm still working on it. So let's go to that little village. So yeah, you can zoom all the way out. There's also a mount implemented, so mount system. And I think I need to be level 10 to use. Yes, level 10, and then you have to buy the mount, right? Wait, what is happening? Is there something not working? Yes, I'm listening. It's easier to learn by doing something that you want to play yourself. Yes. But yeah, I always wanted to make a game, right? It's a personal project for now, so I don't mind. You can see here, these are gonna be replaced by my own, but these are really World of Warcraft models, right? I downloaded the models from World of Warcraft and I put them down into... Basically the whole world is built like that. To make it easy on myself, I download their models, I put them into the game, and then later I replace them with my own, right? So basically that's what I do. Why? It speeds up my project. Like if I gonna make something out of nothing, it's gonna take a while, and then maybe it's not gonna look... This is the crafting station, right? This is where we're gonna go right now to craft some items. But basically that is how I do it. I put something really fast from World of Warcraft into my world, and then I just come up later with my own stuff. But just to get me started really fast in the world, that's how I do it. Like, if you're working on your own and you have not all these assets created yet, it's kind of hard to map out something, and it's gonna get really difficult for you to want to do something, because you have to create all these assets first and then put them down into the world, like put them down into Unity, right? But now I can just download their assets, right? Put them down, map out really something fast, and then later on I replace with my own. And this way I can build out my world really fast, right? But also most of the time I use Pro Builder to block out something, right? If I don't have those buildings in World of Warcraft that I think would be the fit for my piece of map, right? This piece of map is like gonna have like a jungle vibe. It's gonna have a small pyramid that you can go into. It's gonna be all the way down mapped out. Right now I just have the second floor mapped out, like here. You can pretty much get lost in here. This I built with the Pro Builder. I mapped it out, and it's still actually, if I select it, you can see it's a Pro Builder material, so I can still keep working on it because I'm gonna be going way down, right? And yeah, I already done a couple of quests here. In here you have to kill some stuff that is pretty advanced. But yeah, you can see it's still Pro Builder, and I like to use Pro Builder also because I know some of the assets World of Warcraft doesn't fit into here, so then I basically block it out myself. But most of the time, to just be really fast with building out your level, I can show even here me taking World of Warcraft burn down trees. If you play World of Warcraft, you recognize this, burning hills. You know where this is from. And then, yeah, I had my own stuff, right? Later on, I replaced them with my own. Like, it's just so much easier to build something out, like a map, if you already have a lot of objects. And if you work on your own, it's gonna take, let's face it, if you're gonna create for one zone a lot of the objects, game objects, assets, it's gonna take you a year just to do that. But what if I can tell you, you can go to World of Warcraft 2 and already have all of these objects, if you're creating that kind of a game, right? Like World of Warcraft game. You just take them and you just use them for placeholders, right? And then later you just slowly map out the whole world, and then it's gonna be so much easier replacing those objects later with your own objects. Why? It's just gonna give you much more easier way for saying like, oh yeah, now I know, today I'm gonna focus on all of these trees. But if you don't have anything here, like what the hell should I supposed to work on, right? It's that kind of a workflow that makes it much easier for you to map out stuff, right? And make it much faster. Yeah, just a better way of working faster. Whoa. Okay. That's not good. That's a huge lag. I will forget to replace them. No, trust me. Trust me, you know what is yours and what is not yours. you are not gonna forget to replace something that you have put down that is not yours, because you're building this world with all of these assets that are already being created, right? And you should not go like immediately like try and make
Do you want my help?
100% the shapes of your own. If you're having a personal project like I do, you can pretty much take the same object and shape and just start working with that. Start going to Blender or 3D Max or Maya and unwrapping them again. Unwrapping them, they're already unwrapped actually, but you want to unwrap yourself so you can keep learning for yourself, right? How to use UVs, how to use proper stuff. And basically they already show you how to use proper stuff, right? If I go in here and I create a new and I import FBX, let me just take this to another window. Let me see. And we go pretty much import. Yeah. Let's import this guy. They already provide you with everything, right? See? They already provide you with textures and all of this stuff, and you can see how they do their stuff. And this is basically how I did my stuff. All of their characters, they have the same UV space. Only the head, it's different UV space. Why? Because when you have armor pieces, right? You just want to have one UV space. So when you have your armor pieces painted onto this guy, all of the other characters are gonna inherit it. Doesn't matter how they look. I can show you by importing again a new one. Let's say we import orc now. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, they just have one UV space, right? One same texture, which is gonna make it so much easier to share armors. See? Exactly the same. Anything I paint onto this, that dwarf can equip it. So this is a huge learning thing that you can do to eliminate, like when you have different kind of races, like here. And imagine having all these different races and this armor have to be painted 8 times. So 1, 2, 3, and you have to paint it 8 times the same. It's almost impossible, right? But if your UV is all laid out the same, you just have to paint it once, and he can share the texture. He can share the armors. See? Now if I take him, it's exactly the same UVs, even though he looks different, right? Even though he looks different, he's sharing one material, one texture. And this is also gonna be huge on your performance in your game, and this is save you a lot of time with repainting stuff. Isn't that great? In the beginning, I did exactly the same mistake, which then I later started to open up and see how do they do their stuff, right? Oh, basically they're using one same UV to the body, and this is where they're gonna be painting just one time, and they can just add to anybody, right? And this is pretty much with all of the characters. They just have like one material, one texture for each item. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, this guy sells I still have not added the other one. This is for Gnome and Argonian. But yeah, anyway.
Need help?
He also has some quests for me. Let's accept it.
Hi there.
No, Blink doesn't have co-op support, but it's on the roadmap, and it's not confirmed. But it would be it would be amazing if he adds that later. Oh yeah, if for some else, if they don't know, I am using RPG Builder. RPG Builder is a tool on Unity Asset Store. If you type in Blink, it's gonna bring you to the website, and it's gonna show you everything they can offer. They have a lot of art style, they have a lot of characters, and the RPG Builder is a tool that's already been coded by one guy, and it's amazing to get you started if you don't have any time to code, or if you don't know how to code, or you just want to focus on your story, your artwork, and you don't have any time, right? Like I don't have any time because I have also a job. I have to work, so I can only focus on my art style. I can only focus on my game, right? Then you can go and check that out. It's pretty cool. All right, so I just was able to craft one. Okay, this is what I was working on today. I'm gonna add texture to this and to this. And this is all, by the way, still work in progress, right? You can see it's lifeless right now. It's a little bit too repetitive. I need to add more gradient, but like I said, this is all just roughly blocked in. If I go here, you can see a lot of stuff not finalized, not finished. Even the texture just roughly sketched in. The saw is not finished yet. You know, a lot of these little details that still need finalizing. Even this tree, I'm not sure about their color, right? And if I come a little bit closer, you can see how unfinished they are. Pretty much everything is work in progress. Even the clock, this just roughly blocked in some shapes. This is also gonna get reworked better. And also there's no insides yet to this little house, but it's gonna be, right? They're all gonna be walkable. Anyway, moving on.
My help?
This is also like work in progress, especially the walking animation. Did you see that? Like he walks so funny. Anyway, moving on. Forgets a small stick. Yeah, stuff like that, like small sticks and stones and all these small things, I make myself, like immediately. Right, I'm not gonna go and take a lot of little things that I can just like do in 2 seconds in Blender, right? But I mean like these huge shapes, like coming up with some kind of an apple tree that's fitting the little farmhouse here or little farm area, and then coming up with a windmill that is still work in progress. By the way, you can see on all of these stones they look lifeless. The roof, the wood is the most finalized, and also the spinning wheel. But yeah, they're also I'm deciding to make them walkable. Like you can see inside the mechanics But if I zoom in, you can definitely see this way too just roughly blocked in, right? You can definitely see imperfections, not having gradient, not having a variation in the stone, right? You can definitely see on this piece here that this is like almost duplicated, right? If I show you, you know immediately where this is coming from. And this one I made on my own, right? But this is like almost, yeah, almost a copy of a World of Warcraft game object, but not entirely, right? They made it much better looking. Everything is just way better looking. The texture, the shapes, right? But you're gonna see some items like being really ripped off. Not stolen, but ripped off. This is how my goblins are gonna be looking. With a hunchback, huge nose. But yeah, I'm still working on the texture, right? And they have 4 fingers. Look at that face. A huge Adam's apple. Like a nasty version of a goblin. Oh wait, I can buy one there.
Need help?
How much can I buy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. I think I could buy 10 more of these. Maybe 5. 5. Not enough currency, okay. The currency is not updating proper. Just a second. Alright. We need to kill some bears and kill some wolves. So these are 2 difficult quests. These are pretty much impossible for me. I added them just to show you if you're gonna try and kill those boars, or you're gonna try to kill the spider boss or shadowfiend boss, you're gonna get wrecked. So basically it's gonna show you early on that you really need to progress, and that's what I love about these kind of games. You cannot like just go here and kill this guy if he's bigger level and has more health, right? You really have to progress. Like it's also saying when you have to kill the wolves, to pick out the weaker ones. Forest, kill the wolves, try and pick out the weak ones first. These are not normal wolves, they are hard to kill. But yeah, I was talking about the textures. This is the wolf texture, and it's still work in progress. You can see here it looks a lot like World of Warcraft wolf. No, I don't think I'm gonna be able. Wait, he's level 2, yeah, maybe. We slowed him down a lot. There we go. 1 wolf. We need 10 of them to be killed. What level is this guy? Level 3? Nope. Gonna be difficult. Level 5. Level 4. So, when do I get my pet? Let me see. Beast Mastery, level 5. Wolf, Bear, level 15. So when you get the pet, it's gonna be so much easier. Oh yeah, what did I say? There's also swimming. We can go into waters. There's a little, this is like, you can see the placeholders. These are the trees from World of Warcraft that I still have to replace. But I have not worked on the swamps yet. But like I said, just to get you started on something, you just go to World of Warcraft exporter, you download their assets and you just use them, right? Place them down, map out your game, and then later you replace them with your own. Like they basically just use 1, 2, 3, 4 different trees in the whole area, and it's gonna be called swamps, right? So yeah, there is also interactable water, right? And this is not my assets. This is the assets that I've purchased, and it's called. If you go to WaveX by Crypto, he has a water system for standard build. I'm using standard build, by the way. I don't use URP because I think Unity is not ready for URP or HDR. And standard build, if you go to Unity, you have much more assets and tools that have focused on standard build first, but they are all like updating to URP and other stuff. Anyway, this water system is pretty cheap. Go check it out. It's by VFX by Crypto, and he has for all standard builds, URP and HDR. So go check it out, and it's so easy to set up. You just drag a script onto your character and you interact with the water. I just have to work a little bit better on it. But the water is exactly what I need, something that comes close to World of Warcraft. And it's so optimized, it's so good. Like I have a lot of other tools, water system tools from Unity, and they are just bad. This guy has optimized it so well, it's crazy, and it gives you really World of Warcraft vibe. On the water, I still have to work on this. I have added too much fog, so I still have to update that, but you can definitely see how amazing it is. Yeah, it looks really good. And I have set this to the lowest quality because I don't need like foam, I don't need like waves. This is just an area that is gonna be like this, really more for just like there is a water there, and but you can go crazy on the settings, and it even then it holds still, like it doesn't use a lot of CPU, or your frames don't drop drastically. Like your frames are gonna drop like maybe 5 frames, which with other waters, when I use them, it goes like 30 frames. It fucking destroys everything. Like 30 frames just to have your water in game is a lot. Like I don't understand how they have optimized their waters, but they are not optimized very well. I'm getting a follow. Sensei Jeffo, I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry if I have butchered your name, Sensei Jeffo. But yeah, you can see here, there's nothing here, right? This is like I said, roughly I blocked it in. You can even see the grass. It's all mine because I already had painted this stuff. But the trees, they are not mine. The bushes, they are mine. But yeah, I just roughly sketched out this little piece here. And it's gonna be a little bit darker than it is right now. It's still like too bright for it to be a swamp. But if I'm correct, I have some crocodiles and some moths spawned there because I added a quest to test out in the beginning of the swamps. If you come through the other side. Yeah, there we go. There's a moth. They will wreck you. I'm level 2, like they will kill me so fast. So I'm gonna try and not to aggro them. It's pretty bad, I know. It's so bad. They're just roughly blocked in, but look at the animation. It's done really fast because I needed something. It's a generic character, so generic characters, all of the animations I have to make myself, right? If you have a humanoid character, it's pretty easy to go to internet and download something and slap it on, right? But all of the generics, they need like 9 animations just to have them in game. So imagine me doing 9 animations for something that I'm not sure if this is even gonna be done in game. But just to test it out really rough, fast for me, I just did something really fast, and you can see on the movement how bad the animations actually are because they are just roughly blocked in. They don't make any sense because it takes a lot of time to make 9 animations for one generic character. So it would be stupid from me to go and make them perfect immediately if I know maybe I decide I'm not gonna add this to my game at all. So I lost all of this time making something perfect, which later I decide not to even use, right? Or I have to remodel it, and when you remodel something and you move around fantasies, your animations, they're gonna get out of whack, so especially if they're generic. So yeah, just to save you a lot of time, never make something 100% finished. So never finalize your stuff when you're making game, right? I have made these mistakes, and that's why I'm trying to explain to people, when you make a game, never finalize something and then put it into your game. It's never gonna work. You can even see they just have materials on them. They don't even have any texture. They're just roughly blocked in, put into the game, and I can see a lot of mistakes with them, and now I can work on them. But if you finalize them, you put them into the game, and you see a lot of mistakes, because in game it looks different than in your modeling software, right? In your modeling software it's always going to look different. This is your game? Are you just modding it, looking them impressive? No, this is my personal project, and I am basically stealing a style from World of Warcraft and trying to make it my own, but in a different way. Like, because it's a personal project, I'm basically learning. Pretty new myself at this, but I love World of Warcraft, and I want to make a personal game that looks more like World of Warcraft, but in my own way, right? So this is why you see a lot of stuff still unfinished and just roughly blocked in. UI. Oh man, the UI is not mine. The UI is not mine, man. I have purchased this UI from Asset Store. Let me see. Package manager. Yeah, I wish I was that good, dude. I tried making my own UI. I failed many times. So let me see. My packages, my assets. No. So yeah, I can give you a link if you like this UI. You can buy it for yourself. It's really not that expensive. I should be actually not sharing this, but hey, I am later if I make my own game, and this is not like right now I'm making a personal project, so a lot of stuff is not mine. But if I decide to make my own game one day, once I am a little bit more experienced, I am definitely gonna make my own UI. Wait a second. Why? That is strange. Like, what was the name? It's strange that he's not showing up here, right? That is so strange. I don't even know, I forgot the name. Let me see. If I go to UI. Yeah, the UI is not mine, so you can definitely see it's done way professional. But yeah, I'm still deciding on scaling this more down. Right now it's a little bit too big for me. I'm full-time Unity dev, and I'm also used to use UV from designers. So in my personal project, I'm using assets as well. Yeah, of course. Like I am pretty noob to this. Well, not noob. I'm not the one that is just starting out, but I mean, making a game, it takes a lot of knowledge, which I don't have on everything, right? I have a lot of knowledge on pretty much modeling, painting, but not at the highest level. So I am by not any close to even calling myself professional, right? Let's say apprentice, higher rank. That's me right now. So especially if you work and you don't have the whole 24 hours for yourself, right? You have to spend almost 10 hours working for the man to basically sustain yourself. Then there's not much time left, right? Let's say you sleep 6 hours. Sometimes I sleep 4, and yeah, there you go, 14 hours. Yeah, then we have like the rest of the day to work on this. So there's no time for me to learn everything. Especially if you're making a game on your own, it's a personal project, there's just no time. And here's the thing. People that are gonna be playing the game, they're not gonna ask themselves who did this, who did that. Maybe they're gonna ask the question, but they are not gonna go and investigate everything, right? So making a game using assets from the asset store, using assets from other companies that making assets, like it's not a bad thing. That's even a positive thing today to making a game. There's a lot of professional companies hire freelancers, hire other companies that are creating assets for them so that they can focus on games and make them faster than before, right? So basically, you just having knowledge on coding or you just having knowledge on making assets, using tools from other people, it's not a bad thing. This is like a plus. You gotta see this as a new beautiful age. Like before, people had so many problems on trying to make a game and publish it, right? And now there's so many stuff that is made much easier. And like I said, players, they don't care. They want to play the game. They're gonna play the game. If the game is fun, they're gonna come back. If the game is crap, they're not gonna come back. This is all that matters. Trust me, it's all about the gameplay. They're not gonna stand there and ask themselves, watch this rock, ooh. They're gonna say pretty, or they're not gonna say pretty, they're not gonna say anything, or but they're not gonna stand there and nitpick everything. Where does all this stuff come from? They don't care. So I encourage people using other stuff from Asset Store, even if it's free. Hey, if you can make a game and it works and people are gonna play it, that's what is it all about. Yeah, assets are there to be used, exactly. The layout, feeling, story and content are the important thing assets used right now are just positive for me. Yeah, if it speeds up your game, right? Whatever you can do to make a game, do it. Like, I have seen games being published by Unreal, published by Unity, and I just recognize the fucking assets, right? But I just stand up for a second still, oh, I have seen that asset, and I move on, I play the game, right? I don't care. Even me, game developer, it's not gonna nitpick at that, right? It's doesn't matter. It matters for a second. You're gonna be, hey, whoa, I recognize that, you know? I have seen it in other games. Hey, other players, like, they just want to play the game, right? If the game is good, that is what is it about. Ooh, I cannot kill that. Run. A little bit of a lag. So see how they attack and then they stop? I gotta work on that. Before they come to me, they already need to have the animation triggered, so then they can keep. Now we can kill it. Whoa! Look at that! That's a bug. Okay. He just despawned in front of us and my arrow gets suspended. It does not get destroyed. Yeah, that's a bug. Okay, all of this stuff here that you see was once, even the palm trees, the big trees, they were World of Warcraft trees, and I started to replace them with my own. Like you can see on the texture that is still work in progress, that's pretty bad, right? But yeah, like I said, I just roughly block in my textures so I don't lose any time. If I decide I don't feel like this assets fits my game, I can scrap it because I did not lose a lot of time perfecting it. So that is what I mean by don't perfect a game object, put it into the game and expect it for it to work. And then you have lost all this time trying to make something really beautiful, but when you put it into the game, it just doesn't fit, right? So now I can easily say, hey, this plant is like crap. This just doesn't belong here, or this just doesn't belong into the game. So I can go and make it better, or I can just scrap it. And I have not lost much time trying to make it better looking, right? You got a coconut. So the weapon template I still have not implemented. You can see it's still using the old UI. So we have the developers panel here. That is pretty cool that RPG Builder includes that. You can teleport anywhere on your map. You can add any stats or any stuff to your races, your characters. Oh shit, I still have to add here, it's just fighter, hunter, sorcerer. Oh, that's the weapon template. So I can add XP. So you can basically pretty much cheat a little bit here. There's just gonna be 3 currencies. These are all my races right now. There's gonna be more. Like I'm gonna add Druid and basically everything World of Warcraft has. I'm gonna add that. There's also factions. So yeah, it's a pretty cool tool. Go check it out. Unity Asset Store, Blink, RPG Builder. Amazing, amazing tool. Okay, I can show a little bit in here, but I'm gonna get wrecked immediately. Like impossible for me to... Let me just cheat for a second. So I can show a little bit off inside. Where's the Invis potion? Wait, oh, I was already, I'm like, huh? I pressed like many times and he just added like 2, but it's 12. Okay, let me pop this one. Now we don't get detected. To show off a little bit in here. You can go all kinds of way, but there's also gonna be a whole bottom section. I'm not gonna get too close because then I'm gonna get detected. This is one of the that I'm still working on that. Ooh, shit. Did he see me? No. I forgot. The Beatles. There's a human ghost. These guys are really strong. They hit you twice and you're dead. Well, with this much health, right? So you gotta be like their level, above their level when you're here. Yeah, look at that. 2 hits. Gnomes, yeah, I have gnomes. Let me see. So, 1 Argonian, also a stolen race, right? If you play Skyrim, you know what's Argonian. Demon, Dwarf, Gnome, Goblin, Halfling, Human. Looks so bad. And Orc. All work in progress, of course. And they're all using one texture. You can see how I still have to fix that, right? Because on him, this texture is painted. Wait. You can see this texture being painted on him, right? And it looks nice. But if I use another character with that texture, you can see how I still have to work on that. It's using the same texture. I just have to take the mesh and align it better. You can see how it's stretched here a little bit because they have different UVs. And I'm just using one texture per armor set on all of these characters. They're basically all using one same. You can see how here this one fits and then on him it's not aligned very well. So I gotta go in there, and you're not gonna fix that in textures. You just fix that in I have to move around the vertices in Blender to align it a little bit better. But it's gonna save you so much time, right? You can even see them here using same body texture, which I still have to work on, right? The dwarves are gonna be using different, but you can see human and gnome using same texture. Why? Because they all have the same UVs. Even if the character is this small, he's still using the same material. F, what happened? Something happened? Did I crash? I want to thank you guys for being here. Appreciate that. And if you all need to, you can join my Discord if you want. And oh, Wolf already joined. I missed it. And if you want to share something, or you want to post any links, or you want to post any demo game, so we can test it out, you can feel free to join Discord and do that. You can leave, of course, anytime. And if you are not using Discord for a very long time, you can mute servers, right? So it doesn't get like annoying with all of the sounds every time if somebody says something or... So this is a Gnome Warrior. Right now he's level 2 and he needs to kill some bears, but that's gonna be impossible for him with only two abilities, and one of them is already rank 2, but yeah, he has 150 rage. We gotta pick out the weaker ones. So this is level 5, this is still too high. We're looking for level 3, because I think that's the lowest. Level 6, level 6. Let's find the one that is not that high and try killing them. Level 3, there we go. We're gonna try and kill this guy. So he has a stun, and I know he's gonna use it immediately. Oh shit. Yeah, no way we can kill this. Maybe I have 4 potions if I use one. Yeah, we're gonna kill him. I don't have any rage for second ability. There we go. That's 1. We need another 4. And I think we can handle a level, higher level. So I just saw a red flower, but I cannot pick that one because he's still not unlocked. So I'm trying also to give a skill, a talent tree, but I'm still working on that. Maybe if I see, can I cook something? No. So yeah, I can use a velocity potion to run away, and I can heal myself. So I'm gonna try this guy. First I'm gonna go full health. You died? Oh, when I died? Yeah. I just wanted to show a little bit of like another area that I'm still like just roughly blocking it in. Like there's still a lot of work to be done. But I wanted to show the inside, that there is like a whole underground level mapped out. Oh yeah, and also what I'm using here in Unity. Oh shit, I wanted to... I'm all over the place, sorry guys. Okay, I wanted to show this assets. So let me go in here first. And look. What is it called? Yeah, this is the one. The Ranger. This is the one that you can look up on the asset store. What? No result? In project? Package manager is strange sometimes, right? No result. And I know for a fact I have it here. Anyway, this is what it's called. Right? You can go and check it out. That is the UI that I'm using, and it's not mine. And it's pretty cheap. Also, there's more elements you can... this is not just like the one. There's more of them that you can use to... Basically, I set this whole thing together. Like stitched all things together. You can have them like all separate and make them in a different way than I have done. So this is a level 3. What? Wasn't this a level 5? Anyway, let's bait out the stun. There we go. I don't have enough rage. I cannot use the second ability. Second ability slaps like 30. So I gotta build up enough rage. He needs to hit me a lot. You can see here, if I let him hit me. There we go. Now we're getting some rage. He dodged. So you can see if I, if I use bigger abilities, it takes more rage, right? Boom. So, and this one is like, you can keep using this one, he doesn't take a lot of rage, but it's not hitting really hard. I still have to type out the tooltip. You can see this one, it's not typed out, as some of the others are. Let me see. Like as you can see, this one, it's typed out. So most of the items don't have their tooltip typed out yet. But yeah, I'm not worried about that right now because that's not the important thing for now. The struggle of being a warrior, yeah dude, but that's why, look at this, level 2, he has a lot of health, right? So if you see Hunter level 2 has like 175 health, but he's more mobile, right? Hunter can go from distance from here, he can already keep shooting arrows, keep kiting, sending his pet. But once you get to the Hunter, he's pretty much squashy, right? So yeah, we gotta keep that in mind. A warrior needs to be steady and strong. Yo! Oh wait! I know you. I think you are one of the guys from Blink. Let me see. Yes, this is you. Am I correct? Whoa, look at that. 7 people in here. Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate that. Alright, 2 bears killed. What level is this guy? 7? I'm not gonna kill that. I don't think so. We can try. It's not like I'm playing hardcore, so let's see how far we can come. Maybe I have to pop a potion or... So let's bait out the stun. So I gotta work on that, right? I gotta make the stun a little bit more random, so you don't like always know how to... Now you can see I don't have the rage to use the second ability. Yeah. Maybe we can take this guy, like... If he crits, then we are done. Oh shit, I could have avoided the stun. You can see on top. So maybe we can kill him. So his highest hit is like 17, but if he hits a crit there, 70. He hits me for 90 to 100. Yeah, we can kill a 7. Look at that, without using potion. So I gotta work on that. That's like a little bit too OP. Oh wait, we are level 2, so the heavy strike is already on level 2. Yeah, rank 2. I mean, not level 2, rank 2. The guy with so much gifs. Yeah, they're funny, man. So, what is this? Bonetti? Oh, okay, this is for 2D, right? Yeah. So yeah, we can kill level 7, and but the problem is he did not. They do crit, right? And he only crit me once, and that was like 90, almost 100 HP. So imagine them critting more, like 2 or 3 times. I'm already dead, right? So yeah, maybe I do need to give them a little bit more. Like, they only hit for 17. So they have 800. Like, if I have a lower, like, every level adds up. Like, if it's level 6 is 700, level 7 800. They go to level 10 if I'm correct. There's a level 5. I need 2 more. So once I have the leap ability and warrior rush and also intimidating shout or the whirlwind, then we start to become really powerful. Look at that little dude using that huge pickaxe. So funny. I gotta work on that. Like, the problem is RPG Builder does not have. I have suggested that if we go to templates, visual effect, we can have like pickaxe, right? Oh, pickaxe. So we can have the scale set on that, but the problem is in here you cannot set a scale on a race, right? So pickaxe, you have the visual here, you have the pickaxe, but you can like not have the visual triggered on the action ability and then have for different size characters to have the gender assigned to a different visual effect, right? And that is what RPG Builder misses, like having a different size of visual effect. Like if I add it here, so when he mines, the pickaxe keeps one and the same size. And you can adjust that size, but you cannot adjust it per gender. or per race, right? If I have a race that is small like this tiny dude, a gnome, then the size that I have set for the visual effect, it's always going to be the same. You love the gnome? Yeah, I still have to work on the different animations for him because now they are all using same running animation. I am gonna be doing different kinds of animations for. Why is YouTube doing this? Why is YouTube asking if I'm listening? It's so stupid. They need to fix that. Just keep playing, man. I always thought that was a stupid feature they added, like if you are for a while not active on, but I'm still listening, like maybe so if people fell asleep or something like that, then that's handy, but not every time. They need to add a button that you can choose. Like they have shuffle. Oh, they have a loop. Okay, so this is it. You can loop one song or you can loop them all. I think if you loop them, then YouTube is not gonna ask you, are you still listening or something like that. I have not tried that out, so let's try it out. Now it's looped to all of them, and this is looping only one. And this is not looping, so now they are looped. So maybe then it's not gonna ask me, are you still listening? I hope so, because that's fucking annoying. Okay, level 4, let's go. Let's kill this guy. Oh wait, he did not try to stun me. Now he... Okay. So he does have a random... So I gotta fill up my rage to use the second ability. Here we go. He critted me for 32, so basically on the height of the level, the crit also works. How can this be? Like, look at that, 2 crits, 64, another crit. This guy is gonna kill me, see? Like, I had a level 7, he crit me only 1 time, and he didn't damage me this much. And this guy was level 4, but he keeps critting me. So that's kinda tricky, right? Like, I have a level 7, I kill him, he crits me once, and I stay like above 100 HP, and this guy is level 4 and he almost killed me. One more. Oh shit, I didn't my health. I'm gonna bring him here. Okay, so I gotta work on that, so when he tries to do that, like I'm gotta make it bigger range. Okay, so now I think I'm gonna run away. I need to heal. Let him fight. When I run away, so he despawns, so doesn't matter. Okay. That was close. I'm not on 2.1. I don't want to update for no offense to anybody else, but I don't want to screw up my custom code that I have added by only... Wait, was it patch note? Patch note, yeah. By only having this stuff fixed, when I already almost have this stuff that is in here custom fixed. It's not fixed by me, it's fixed by a lot of other people from Blink community, right? So yeah, I don't wanna destroy my project right now because I have a lot of custom code that has already fixed a lot of these issues. Also, a lot of issues in here, it's pretty much fixable by just setting up the stuff correct in RPG. Like if you go in here, all of this NPC walking in place, it's happening because we did not set it up correctly. So if you go into behaviors and you go to roaming, you go to combat template, roaming template. If you set it up here, in here correct, it's not gonna be busted. So basically, I don't know why he fixed, like said, fixed various AI issues and the roaming stuff and stuff like that. Maybe he made it easier, but I don't think he fixed anything in the code. I don't know. I cannot say because I know I did not do anything in my code. I just worked on my templates here and it all fixes itself. Like it's basically just us not setting it up correctly. So yeah, I did not update to 2.1. I did update on my other project just to test it out. And yeah, not a lot of stuff changed for me. Maybe some editor stuff, but I don't mind that right now, you know, some stuff missing. The only thing that I see, like, it's the bonus stuff. And when you die in shape-shifted shapes. So yeah, it's not worth for me to break my project right now and go and try to fix everything else that I already have customized into the code. So I will wait until a huge patch fix comes out, because there is a lot of bugs in RPG Builder. There's a lot of stuff also missing, like with interactions and scripts or text not showing, right? I need one more. One bear. Level 3, there we go. We are healed up. So I was trying to kill the level 5 with almost 100 HP. That would be not possible. Here we jabaited. I gotta work on that. I gotta make a huge range for you so you can not G-bait the stun. So I added the bear stun because I think a bear, when he hits you, he's gonna give you that oh shit, you know. That's why I added a stun. But it would be cool if RPG Builder adds like not stun but more of a dispel. Dispel is already added, but I have a feeling it's a little bit broken on some pieces. So I'm not sure. Maybe I'm using it wrong. Yes, exactly. Dino has a lot of stuff fixed already, and he helps me with a lot of code. He's not only helping me, guys. If you are using RPG Builder, go to coding chat, go to add-ons. He is not only him. A lot of other people are helping us out to fix a lot of stuff and also to add custom stuff. So yeah, go check it out. But usually everybody that is in Blink's channel that is using RPG Builder knows about this stuff. So yeah, no point of me telling you guys. You already know. Okay, let's go deliver this quest. Wait, there's a flower down here. So yeah, there's a lot of this little stuff that can be added, like to a lot of stuff where there's still gender missing stuff, right? If you go into RPG Builder, you have all of these things that you can do, but a lot of stuff needs to have gender. Like if I have an effect in here that is shooting or hitting, like I have this gnome sometimes using a shout sound, and the shout sound is male. But if I have a male and a female gender, or not only male and female, if I even have a different kind of race, they are all gonna be using the same scream sound, right? And that's what is missing by RPG Builder, to have the ability to add gender to effect and the ability. Like if I shoot off this arcane bolt and I'm shooting it off with a human, he's gonna sound like human. But if I'm shooting it off with an let's say an demon or any other race, he's also gonna sound human. So that's a minus, right? So if he can add a gender to specific use of ability, that would be amazing. I already have suggested that, but there's a lot of suggestions, so not all of suggestion gets approved, right? You can see here, add gender sound for abilities, or like what Dino said, if I get hit, I always make the same sound, even though I'm a different race, even though I'm a different gender. I'm a human gender and I play with a female. Female and male are gonna give off the same sound, and it's gonna be one sound that you choose, right? And that's pretty bad. So I hope it gets added, which would be pretty hard to do if you just think about it, but it would definitely add to... Oh, damn, I gotta deliver the quest. So yeah, would be cool. I like to play like this. There's something about this, like I just have to add better colliders to the trees. You can see they're not that great. So if I come here, I definitely want it to be maybe this being transparent, of the camera gonna snap like that. I always go for health potion. You can escape easier. I have 9 now? Alright, let's kill those wolves. Leveled up, right? Oh wait, I was playing Hunter, I was testing Hunter. What the hell happened? Why am I on the warrior? I don't know. Oh yeah, I wanted to show off a different race. But yeah, this is all work in progress. And like I said, it's a personal project, right? So I am using a lot of stuff that is not mine, that I still have to replace. Like the graveyard is still work in progress, right? Especially on the tombstones. They're too repetitive. I do need to add one more and then have a little bit more variation into that. But these are the special ones. These ones are all gonna be different. And yeah, I just have to... I already think did this one. I just have to do the little fans and paint these guys. You can see this is just a ZBrush sculpt with some substance paint textures. I still have to paint on top of this, make it a little bit more painterly. But yeah, I don't like to, like I said, I don't like to finalize an object and be done with it. I like to put it into the game like just roughly blocked in. Oh wait, I gotta go back. Okay, let me go back here. You can use one sound, but the cast itself will modify the sound clip with different pitches. Yeah, but it's still not gonna choose the race, right? If I have this goblin and he's a male and he suddenly screams like some kind of a goblin creature, and he screams like a female but he's a male, is that not gonna be right? So even if I have different sound clips, is he gonna pick the right one on the right race? right? So what I'm trying to explain, there is no other way of doing that by not adding a gender to the ability, right? But that is a really difficult task. How are you gonna do that? How are you gonna know this gender is picked into the game, and this gender, when he shoots the arcane bolt that all races and all genders using, because it's pretty much same, right? Ability, it's the same ability, right? Arcane bolt. Like, how are you gonna know when a different gender? So it basically has to be added to the race, right? It has to be added here. Maybe through action abilities that can be accomplished. Because here is the gender, right? If I have the male and now I had the female, this is basically where you fire off your abilities. I think so. This is where it has to be added, right? You create the ability here. It's just going to be one ability, but it's going to be defined when this race is playing and he's a male and he's a lizard. So he's going to have a male lizard sound and not female lizard sound because he's not female, he's a male. So that's going to be a difficult one, right? So yeah, you can imagine how hard that would be to code and add. Like, it has to have like some kind of a root, some kind of a whole new system for that kind of a stuff. And especially if you get hit and you are male and you sound like a female, that just doesn't make any sense. And if you sound like all of them, and even though you are different race and you sound all like one sound, that's just going to be confusing, right? So yeah, I can see that being implemented here. Even though you make one ability for every character, every class is gonna have their ability. Like ambush is gonna be rogue, arcane bolt is gonna be mage arcane, right? Berserk is gonna be warrior, barrier is gonna be warrior, battle shout is gonna be warrior. Then you have the bear shapeshift, bear claw. It needs to sound like a bear, like whoa, right, and not sound like a female, right? It just doesn't make sense. So that's gonna be so difficult to do, right? If you ask me, I don't know how I would approach it, but I think it would have to do something with character race. And I don't know if it should be added to classes, because it's definitely something that needs to be added to different gender race. So this is where it is. Gender and race. So yeah, if you ask me, it should be somewhere here. Maybe we can even achieve it. See, like I said, action abilities. So then I go, I think it's possible. Holy shit, but then you have to make double stuff, right? It's not gonna be possible when you're gonna be adding on talent trees. Wait, I think I'm spitballing here. I think it's already possible. But then you have to have all of your abilities added here and not to the talent tree, right? Or can you call them from the talent tree? Like we are playing Hunter right now, right? Marksmanship. We have the piercing arrow. And then the ability is piercing arrow. Right? And then that ability is gonna be called in here. Add ability. But am I done bound to this? Like they have to be specifically added to one slot and I cannot move them around. So see, yeah, it can be done, but it's not the way it's supposed to be done. It's gonna be done in a bad way. You can then only just use certain keys and not move them around onto your action ability slots, right? If I move it here and I press it, I'm still gonna be using something different. Or am I wrong? I don't know. Anyway, it can be done, but it's not the way to do it, right? It would be hacky. So the only way to add that sound to gender and to race is through here, right? Or your whole game is gonna sound the same, all of your. Or maybe you just don't add any sounds to. Why do I need like a sound like hiya? You know, maybe that's overrated. But yeah, it does make the game. Wait. Wait. Okay. Like I picked this and I still got teleported to this. That's not good. That's freaking... This is where... I need to be teleported to the other... Oh man. Okay, I don't like this one. Let's see. No rain. Okay, so I don't think I can be teleported there. This is broken. I didn't add that. Strange. Think I need to close. Anyway, I've been talking way too much. How are you guys doing? What are you working on? If you want to join my Discord and you want to share anything, feel free. If you scroll down, there's a link down below. You can join Discord. But yeah, I'm most of the time in here. In Blink's Discord. So something happened. Oh, there we go. I think I broke the game. So I have to go in there and fix it. I don't know why I'm not be able to teleport to this location, but I have created teleports for all of this, like 4 different locations. I think I have to go into the game, fix it, delete the character, because I think this one is corrupted now. Damn it. That's not good. Yep, this is corrupted. Alright. Damn it, I wanted to test out the hunter. Now I can't, and I don't wanna do it again. And I don't wanna go fix it and build out the game. Let's just go with the warrior then, fuck it. But yeah, that one character is busted. I wonder why, like... I think the coordinates are all... Like, I don't know why he did not teleport to that one. Teleport Burning Hills. I think it's in effect. Teleport. I don't know why he picked the Red Rock when I picked this one. Oh, let me see. So Red Rock. And then Numenor. No, it's correct. Like, these are the coordinates. So the coordinates of Numenor is probably... Also ignore that name, like this is not gonna be the final name, right? But I think these are not the correct coordinates. Red... Speaking of this... That's strange. I don't know, I gotta see that off stream. Because I'm confused right now. Damn it. I wanted to... Yeah, I just gotta do that. It's level 5. Let's see. Can we kill this guy? So they bleed. No rage. So if anybody is in here that has any questions on how to use some stuff in RPG Builder, and he himself is also RPG Builder user, right? Feel free to ask, and maybe I can help with that, or use the Discord. But you gotta like be verified, right? But I mean, not my Discord to talk about anything about RPG Builder. If you own RPG Builder, you can ask anything in here, right? I sometimes try to help in community support, but it's been quite these last months, and everything that gets asked in the support, Aryan is pretty much the man who helps out much better than I can do. And also because it's not that like so much activity in there, so I don't interfere much as before. I used to be always active, but I just leave that stuff to him because I think he's more knowledge than me on how RPG Builder works. But I mean, like in here right now in my stream, if you have any questions on how to set up something, like if you see something in my game and you are like, oh shit, how did you do that? Feel free to ask and I'm gonna try to explain. It's pretty, some of the stuff is pretty advanced. Like you really have to have knowledge on how to do that. Okay, there we go. Mining is leveled up. Boom. We can use the 1 point. I'm still working on all of the skill trees. Skill trees are gonna have talent trees also, right? Right now I just have the herbalism and the mining. This was just so I can concentrate on how to flesh it out. I think this is gonna be reworked. I think I wanna have the talent tree like here, something like this, more like that kind of a window. Then this is more for a spell book. Now I wanna know why this teleport didn't work. Let me try something. Let me give it a little bit of time. I'm like that. If something is screwed up, I need to know why. What did I do? Like, I don't get it. They're all correct. The only thing that may be is that I have entered the wrong coordinates. Because I see all of the teleports having the correct naming. They're having the correct effect applied. But maybe the effect does not have the correct coordinates applied. I think that's the problem. Those are the 3 steps that you have to know, like the coordinates, the effect applied to the ability. That's it. Nope. This is really busted. Yep. Too bad. So how is everybody doing? Did you have a good weekend? Working on your own stuff? So yeah, the only thing... it can be is the starting position. So these are the coordinates. Let's see that. Nope. They're correct. That is strange, right? The developer panel picking the wrong coordinates. This is the one when I teleported to here through developer panel. It's using this for some reason. Okay, Burning Hill. We go to here. Yep, same coordinates. Frozen Lake. Yep. And then this is where it getting developers panel confused. But they're correct coordinates. So I don't know what happened there. UI. Open. Developers panel. I always forget where that is. Is it in the... There we go. All right. So why is that like not picking the correct one? But discard changes. Let's fire up from here and see if it's gonna get stuck. Usually it's gonna give me a warning and say, hey, you cannot do that. But if it's a build out game, it's just gonna get stuck. But usually when you build out your game, you want to remove the developers panel, right? So they cannot cheat. But I left it in there so I can test out some stuff faster if it's needed. And yeah, a little tip, you should always build out your game, especially if you introducing new tools, new assets. Because sometimes, like the other day, I imported a script for World Cluster from Dino and I couldn't build out my game. And just imagine not testing immediately and you are not getting some errors why you cannot build out your game. Can be really tedious finding out if you add more and more assets, more tools to the game, then you don't know, okay, I have to trace back which one is it if they don't give you a warning. And some of them don't give you a warning. Whoa, look at this. Okay, this is happening now because this is how RPG Builder works. It saves to both, right? It saves to your project onto Unity, but it also saves onto your build out game. And the save is exactly the same. And now, if I try to load anything in the editor, it's also gonna update automatically in your build out project. And this is why sometimes things start to lag and break down. Okay, here we go. It's not saying anything. Yeah, it couldn't be loaded. It has not been added to the build settings. Oh yeah, I know. It's asking for the second. That's why. So I'm stupid. It's asking for this, but I disabled it. Right? When I build out the game, I disabled this. So my character is pretty much busted. I gotta delete. So that's not gonna be fixable anymore. But who cares? This is just me testing stuff out, right? There we go. But now I wanna know why. Is that added to the developers panel as a teleport to another scene? So it's trying to use this and not this. So I think I made a mistake by... But wait, I know for a fact this is working. Yeah, I know for a fact this is working. So I just don't understand why is the developers panel picking up wrong teleport. I probably have to delete those other two and just leave the ones that I'm really using. Or not select the wrong one. Let's see. Anyway, if I go to developers panel, world.
Hi there.
So it's only using... Oh yeah, of course. This is only for the scene. It's not using the real teleport ability. It's really using the scene. So I did not know that. So yeah, my mistake. I can not teleport to coordinates, but I can only teleport to scenes. This is more scene stuff. That's why. Alright. Now I know. Okay, screw it. I'm just gonna go then and start from scratch. I'm not gonna get distracted now. I'm just gonna go power through these couple of quests. So if you have a build out game and you have Unity open and you try to, it's gonna make a conflict. So if you're testing out C, immediately if I close out Unity, and because we are using save location, so it's using the same folder, and if it's Unity open with the same project and you're trying to play that project in a build out game, it's gonna have a conflict because it's trying to do both things and it's not recognizing what to do. So anytime you're testing out your build out game, it's better to open up a different project in Unity or just close out Unity and your build out project is gonna fire up immediately, right? Because it's trying to save the locations at the same time in both, like both open projects, right? It's gonna have a conflict. I don't know why this always is, but it's always loading at 89.
Hi there. Need help?
So the only thing, if Thomas doesn't add to RPG Builder like gender, race, like usage of ability to trigger sound, the way I can try to add it is through visual scripting. And visual scripting is added to these characters. By selecting them, it triggers the sound.
Do you want my help? Hi there. Hi there. Can I help you with something? Hi there.
And it also
Need
has a
help?
random.
Need help? Can I help you with something?
So the only way I can think of is fixing that issue where my male and my female characters sound the same when they use their ability. Is maybe by, if it doesn't get added, maybe I can figure out how to use visual scripting to edit. But it's gonna be rough because I had a lot of trouble adding it to
Can
here
I help you with something?
because visual scripting sometimes you cannot use with RPG Builder because RPG Builder uses different buttons. Like then you have to also add some codes to fix that. And I don't know how to do that, of course, because I don't code professionally, so...
Hi there. Do you want my help? Need help? Can I help you with something? Hi there.
Oh, wow, he drops nothing? This is what I love about hunters. If you know how to play them, you can be so much mobile, right? Pull so many, keep moving. Oh yeah, I cannot mine if I'm in combat. I should be making that like that you can't. What? It didn't kill him? Holy snap. He got stuck. He got stuck there. So I gotta figure out to make this rock not like that. That's a modeling mistake. I wanted to be fancy, but I could have just like made it flat here. No need for stupid stuff. But yeah, that's why I'm saying like I'm pretty new to this. Yeah, the dodge. Okay, I also tried adding like a shortcut for loot all, and it's added, but it's not working. I don't know why. Here, if I try add any, like, what button are we not using? Why? It's not working for some reason. I don't know why. Like, it is added to the code and everything, but it's just not working for me. I need to figure out why that is. Oh wait, I need one freaking belt. What? You see that? It like misfired. I was triggering the animation and everything, but it didn't count. So yeah, that sometimes happens. I think it has to do with me not setting up the trigger correct. So there we go. Drop it. Yep, he drops it. One quest done. See, it goes much faster now if I power through. I still need a flower, 2 copper, 1 flower. Yeah, we cannot pick this one. Your level is too low. So yeah, we are missing a lot of this kind of stuff in RPG Builder, where it's gonna tell you through the text if you can do it or not. Right now there's just one edit, but if I try to select it with the mouse, it doesn't work. Only if I go through keyboard button. Like you can see now, if I know I cannot pick this one. If I select the F button, it works. But if I try to select with the cursor, you can see here, it's not giving me the text. So it's only like through the button edit. Oh shit, I already have 2 copper. Just need 1 flower and we're done. So it's going much faster. Okay, I don't fit. The little guy fits.
Do you want my help?
You can see here I still have to add some ropes here, and this is just roughly blocked in, but yeah, this is by long shot not finished.
Do you want my help?
Nope. I have to deliver these guys first
Can I help you with something?
to unlock those other quests.
Do you want my help?
What? Now we got them all.
Do you want my help?
Also, it would be nice if, like, when you level up and you have your second ability unlocked, it gets automatically added into here. So I was looking through when you play Druid and you have the shapeshift, how the shapeshift does appear into your, like the main ability slots. So maybe if I can see through the code how that is being done. So basically when you unlock your ability to shapeshift, it gets automatically added to that one. If I can see how that is being done in the code, maybe the other stuff can be done the same way. Sometimes you just find out it's basically just like one line added. So when you unlock an ability in your spell books, it gets added to your ability slot. So the closest one that can show you how it's been done is to see how the shapeshift or the, what is it called? A rogue, when you go into stealth, they get automatically added to the ability bars. So maybe through that we can see how that is being done. What do I level up? Rank 2. So as you can see, some of them are typed out, right? My tooltip, but not all of them. So yeah, that would be nice to have the ability unlock and be added onto your... So for newbies that just start to play this game, maybe they don't know to go here or here, and then when the ability gets added here, they're gonna try to find out where it is, and then they're gonna, you know, easier find that out. But yeah, if you hover over this, you get the spellbook. Anyway, these are all just like nitpicking stuff. Did I accept? Yep. Let's do it real fast. I'm testing out how fast I can do these quests, and for me, I know of course what to do, so it's easier than for people that don't know, so they're gonna be reading. There we go, level 1. So see how this ability does use arrows and then the normal one doesn't? So that's what we want, right? But the normal ability, like piercing arrow, is not gonna be... It's gonna have 5 ranks, but it's not gonna be that powerful like those others. Level 1. Level 4. Level 1. Remember, it says pick out the weaker ones, right? Because those ones with higher levels... Okay, we can try this one. Oh shit, it's gonna pull the other one. Run. Oh shit. What the hell? That's a long spawn. That's a huge distance. Alright. So the only way in RPG Builder I could avoid that one bug where they chase you and then they reach their limit and then they get stuck. That's a bug, right? They don't run away because they're still in aggro distance. But if you run them like what the aggro distance is, like range of 10, and they're running somewhere here, and this is the line of like the distance you have set for their chasing you, then they're gonna turn back immediately and then it works. But if they are on your ass and they come to the line of the distance that is set, they get stuck and they keep walking in one place. So I think that's a bug, right? So maybe that's the one that he fixed. But I have updated to new project and I have tried it out and same is happening. This here, what you see, fixed various AI issues, roaming NPCs. It didn't work. It didn't really fix that one problem when the enemy is chasing you and he reaches his distance and he's supposed to be going back to where he spawns. He kind of gets stuck on that 100 distance or whatever distance you have set. He gets kind of stuck on that one line and he keeps walking into one place. So that's still not fixed. So I don't know why this is in here, because that is definitely still an issue. You can go and test it out. It's still a problem. That's why I have like temporary made a fix. They just despawn exactly on the distance they are chasing you. Once they reach the distance, I want them to despawn, right? The spawner deactivates, because there was no other way for me to fix that. And like I said, this here in the new patch, because you can see here I have already updated my project here, made a backup of this one, and I already tested it out into 2.1, and it's still the problem. It's not fixed. And also the thing that they ignore is like if you set up your spawn, right now I can keep farming on them. The spawner has also a timer. So I want this NPC, once I kill him, to only spawn back if I have set my time to spawn back in 20 minutes, right? Basically how the new spawner works, it just ignores that. I can walk away, they're gonna despawn, even if I have killed them, right? They should not be spawning back. There, he despawns. And let's say I killed him and I walk away and I come back in 2 minutes, but I set a timer for him to respawn back in 20 minutes. He's gonna ignore that and he's gonna spawn. So that's another, I don't know if it's a bug or if it's a less of a code not added, which the timer is added, but it ignores the timer. So basically I can just keep spamming here, keep farming. They're just gonna ignore my timer. I kill this guy, but his time is set to respawn back after he's killed in 20 minutes. But now I'm gonna kill him, and I go walk out of the spawning area. Oh shit, I'm killing level 4 like it's nothing. And now I go back and he should not be spawning back, right? Because 20 minutes after I have killed him, he should be spawning back. But look at this. He just ignores the timer that I have set and he just respawns back. There. He spawns back. Which I can keep doing this, right? I can keep abusing the system. and I hate that. I understand he added this because game starts to lag if you have like all this spawn at a runtime, all of your AIs. That's gonna take a lot of your performance. But he should have added a timer on top of that. So if I set my timer for him after I kill him to respawn in 20 minutes, even though I walk out of the spawn radius and I walk back into it, he should not be spawning back because the timer is saying, hey, this spawner is killed for 20 minutes. Even though you come back into it, it's not gonna spawn. And I think that should be added. Because right now I can just keep abusing this system. I don't even have to go kill these other guys. I just stand here, I kill this guy, right? I kill him again. I can just keep standing on one spot and killing them and just walking out of the spawner and walking back into the spawner. I think that's a huge problem if you ask me. And the thing is, he had said like we're gonna add shit. Oh. Oh, what? How is this? No, come on, man. I still want to kill the other one. Oh, he's gonna help. Come help. Okay, maybe we can kill it. Oh, it's level 1. I could have had that. Oh my god, I panicked like for nothing. And also another problem here. If you have your NPC set to idle for them to just be standing, if they engage in any fight, they're not gonna go back. They're just gonna stand here. But if I set them to a little bit of a roaming, like to have a roaming like set onto like one square, they're just gonna be like doing this. It's just gonna look weird. And you can set like for them to roam after a while, then they're gonna roam back, right? So that's one way to prevent it. But I think how it was in 1.0, even though they stand on idle, they always went back to their home, which they don't do now. They don't go back to their home. If I'm gonna show what I mean. Like here, this guy get aggroed by the enemy. If I pull this bear, I need to kill also bear, so I should not have slowed them down. But it doesn't last long. Now we're gonna pull this guy and pull this guy. You're gonna see they're not gonna go back. They're just gonna go all the way here and they're just gonna stand here where they killed him. And they're not gonna go back. And you saw the elevation move. Oh wait, are they kissing or something? What's going on? Okay, disengage immediately. So yeah, anyway. There's a lot of stuff that needs those like little things that RPG Builder is missing. There's a lot of them. Like I always say, like I am hitting the wall, right? Some say, yeah, that's not like you don't use it the correct way because there's more you can use. I understand that. Maybe I am missing a lot of stuff that I don't understand, but there's also a lot of stuff that I do understand, and I know when I'm hitting a wall with some of the stuff. There's just a lot of stuff pointing you in the right direction, and then you come there and then it's telling you, okay, but yeah, you cannot do that because that function is just missing. And you can say, but there's a workaround. There is a workaround, but that's not the correct way. This like a hacky way, like you are basically tricking the system, which there is a right way and there is a wrong way of doing stuff. And sometimes RPG Builder misses those little things where you find yourself, like I said, hitting a wall. Oh, I can do this, but only to this level. But if I try to add one little thing that is really needed for that to be completed, I can't. Okay, that's a level 5. What is this? Level 1 and level 3. Yeah, I can take those guys. Not if they keep dodging. Also, what I noticed a lot of with RPG Builder is sound getting cut off. Like if I have a sound applied to me, like the bleeding sound, and it keeps like repeating the sound effect, because that effect is applied onto me. Any other sound that comes from me or the NPC, it's gonna get ignored or it's gonna get suppressed. And sometimes they clash, and then you hear a loud clang, like two sounds trying to compete, which one is gonna be displayed first. And I think that's a problem in RPG Builder, where there's only one sound manager being added onto the player, and if you add any onto your NPCs, it's just gonna get ignored, and it's always gonna pick one audio listener and one audio source, and that's gonna be the one that is attached to your player, which is bad if you ask me. In 1.1 that was different. In 1.1 you can use a sound pretty much when you add a sound to the NPC. If the NPC gets triggered that sound, it's gonna play that sound on him. And now it's basically, if you add any sound on the NPC, it's always gonna pick one main source audio, and that's gonna be the one that's attached to you or the camera, which then you get sound clashes, sound collides, sound being cancelled, and I think that needs to be addressed. Before you could just like have all of your sounds being added to. You can do it also now, but the problem is in the code he's always asking for one audio source. That's the one that is being attached to your character. Okay, I killed the wolves. It's going much faster, even though I was a little bit distracted. Let's kill the bear again. I'm gonna pull them to these guys. Let's see if they are still stuck here. Wait! They did go to that place! Hey! Oh. No, they did not. They just get respawned again because I went out of the spawner. Right? So they spawned back once I walked back into the spawner. So basically they were waiting here the whole time, here, because I was in the radius, right? If I stay in this radius, he's gonna be staying here forever. But if I walk out of the spawn radius, right now, I walk out of the spawn radius, they're gonna despawn again. And then if I walk back into it, they're gonna respawn again on the right spot. So yeah, no. I thought for a second it's working, but it's not. No, I don't want to sell that. Can we cook? Okay. This gonna come in handy. Nope. Let's put it here. Come on, help me, buddy. Oh, he got stunned. I was out of range. Yeah, we got this. Let me see. Yeah, I walked out of the range, see, and then they respawn back. Wait a second, did I? 200 meters. I was somewhere here. Yeah. So yeah, and now they spawn back. So he did not walk back. Yeah, you can fix it that way, right? But like I said, the best way is to just have the idle when he's standing in the idle and he's getting pulled by NPCs because you drag the NPCs enemy to him, so he helps you. Once he's done, he should be going back to his home, like his spawn position. He's not doing that. That's not good. So there's another minus. Two more bears. So I'm in luck, like these are all low level NPC spawning here. Oh, help. They have a weird animation right now. Oh, there's another problem with if you have a waypoint, your NPC is set to a waypoint and they're standing here for amount of time. If you engage with them or they engage like in any hostility, they're gonna keep walking in place. They're not gonna reset back to their idle here until they start to walk or when the time is met on the standing point. So now if he reaches his time limit standing here, like let's say you set it to 2 minutes, he's gonna act like this for 2 minutes. So in any set waypoint where the home is, if you interact with them while they're standing on that point, they're gonna keep spazzing and keep walking in place. There's another bug, if you ask me. Lack of waypoint ability. What time is it? Oh man. I gotta do a bunch of stuff, so let's do this one quest. Kill the bears. Wait, this level 6? Oh shit. Jabate the stun. What? He's not triggering his stun always. Come on. Did he already trigger it or something? Probably. I missed it. Oh, there we go. So there is some randomness to it, but sometimes you can jabate it immediately, and I gotta see why that is. I gotta fix that. Okay. Adding that here and then the poison arrow. I think. Oh, it's level 5. I think this is it for today. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and I hope it's a lot of people that are using RPG Builder themselves. And like I said, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Or if you have any tips for me, like how can I use something better with RPG Builder, feel free to share. You don't have to share
Can I help you with
in here.
something?
You can also go to Discord if you have joined my Discord. Anyway, we completed this. I think we're gonna level up again. Yep, level 4. Then other two quests are immediately available. And maybe I can try show. And now another one is open.
My help?
Like, yeah, let's go 15 minutes.
Do you
Show
want my help?
a little bit more. We opened up another quest. So when you finish those 2 quests, you get 3 quests on top of that. And these are pretty difficult. Like 20 orbs, kill a lot of skeletons, kill a lot of animals, refine their hide. And basically that's why we are collecting this. But okay, I made a mistake. I do need to buy thread. Shit, I wanna mine that. Okay, again, so it didn't work. The looping theory, it's still gonna ask you, are you still listening? Didn't work. So YouTube sucks. It's getting worse. 1 point on top of that. So we level 4, I think poison. Level up. It was fun, yeah. I am gonna take another 15 minutes to show a little bit of a different area, which I find really interesting.
Can I help you with something?
And oh wait, no.
Hi there.
What is happened with the pitch? I need some threads, like 10 of them, because I'm gonna be doing tailoring. For this refining the animals, we need to create 2 leather. So rare, heavy leather, medium leather, and light leather. And basically I have to kill all of these, a lot of them. But I'm not gonna do that quest right now. I just want to show a little bit of a different area here. I'm gonna pick up 2 quests right there, maybe even more. But yeah, just showing showing that there is more than just this little area here. There's also a whole cave underneath the mountain there where the volcano erupted, and on top of that there's a huge castle going on that I'm still working on. But it's already, I can walk all the way through the other way there, so around it, on top of it. There's also a lot of stuff there, like a little village, and yeah, I've been working really hard on this. What is it? 4 pieces of map, and I started focusing more on this starting area here. With before this did not have any textures, but like I said, these textures are really messy. They're still work in progress. Yeah, there we can do basically this quest, but for now I'm gonna close this one up. I don't need that one. Let's pick those other stews. I think killing some boars and killing 2 bosses.
Hi there.
I just want to show a little bit of another area. Yeah, this one is gonna give me a gem, so that one is really worth doing to progress. Yeah, you can already like play like 6 hours or something like that, maybe even more, because for me, because I know where everything is, there is this little demo that you can play for 6 hours definitely to do all of these quests. Let's go this way and just show what I mean by when I need some threads, so I can, I think, have 2 of those already. So yeah, let's open that refining animal hides just to show. You have to kill a lot of different animals for their hides, and then you have to refine it. You can see here, I can refine those 2s because I have 10 of them. We need 5 and 1 of these to make 2 of these. But I'm gonna reduce that to 1. So you can definitely see we can craft some stuff here. And there we go. Light leather. It's easiest to get because the enemy is so easy to kill. Bear and wolves, they're gonna be a little bit more difficult. Boar is also quite difficult to kill. But yeah, let's just do all of this stuff. Also, I need to work a little bit better on this. I find this a little bit too big. Basically everything is too big for my taste. But if I'm correct, oh, look at that, we can already make 1 piece of armor. So let's do that. It's a good one. Let's go with chest. Or maybe shoulders. Let's go with the shoulders. But yeah, that definitely needs to be scaled down a little bit. But it would be cool if RPG Builder adds for you to be able to scale in-game your UI, right? But even then, if it doesn't get added, I definitely want this UI to be a little bit tight down. I find it a little bit too big. So if it's gonna be something like this, it's gonna be nice. And this like just a tiny bit smaller, everything. It's just gonna fit more. Yeah, we created 1. There we go, shoulder. All right. But yeah, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. When I walk around in the game and I see all these textures just roughly blocked in, every time I'm like, oh shit, I need to, like, you know, and sometimes it can be annoying. I keep repeating myself, not only to my stream, but to myself, right? I'm saying like, okay, I need this to be, okay, these guys are really difficult to kill, so don't let them get too close. Why? They trigger immunity. And they trigger immunity for like 10 seconds. And they hit hard. Like a boar, right? Of course it's gonna be difficult to kill. I'm gonna show what I mean. Like if he comes closer, let's see. If he hits me, he triggers immunity. Not all the time, like it's set to 20, there we go, immunity. 10 seconds, 25%. I don't do any damage. And sometimes they trigger it like, see, again. So you gotta not let them come close to you. So for a warrior, killing this this kind of an enemy, it's a nightmare. But that's why warriors have this spell, right? So if you see him trigger this immunity and then you use your dispel, right? You dispel him, then it's gonna be easy for warrior to power through it. But if not, like, and you have to fight him. But see, for these guys, it's just piece of cake. Like they can kill it even before they come to you, right? And if not, you can keep kiting them. So as you can see here, I need a lot of boars killed. They're throwing those heavy hides that we later have to refine into heavy leather to pretty much rare. It's been dropped, I think, by bear, because bear are really difficult to kill. You can even slow them down, you know. Hunter is amazing, especially if you get a pet. Right now, I get a pet. That's pretty cool. I'm also like giving it a point. There we go. We have a pet. Now I can send my pet and let him fight the good fight, and I just stand here. Well, the pet is not taking any damage. How is that possible? He's way too strong. So I always help him a little bit like this, because what you want to do is have your pet in the beginning be stronger than you, because when you shoot this NPC and you do not more damage than your pet, he's not gonna leech off your pet. But as soon as I hit him with more damage, he's gonna start attacking me. So that's why in the beginning the pet needs to be... See? I did more damage than my pet and he started to walk towards me, but we already killed him, right? I think I can also heal my pet, right? Yep. I already created some like meat, giving him meat to heal him. Oh, there's a bug going on with this, right? Watch. If I give my pet one piece of meat and then another on top of that, he's gonna start attacking me. So I have to reset him. You just see that? So something happens if you heal your pet twice in... Poor warrior? Yeah, poor warrior, man. But yeah, that's why warriors are kind of powerful, right? They have these abilities to pretty much use buffs, right? We're pretty much buffing them. Oh wait, did you see that? He was kind of colliding with my effect. Looked like it has a collider without any trigger on him. That was a bug. Okay, so let's show a little bit of... Oh my god, that's a bug. See this? That's not supposed to be happening. It should be disabled only if I am that far. So what I'm trying to do with World Cluster is everything that is like in caves, dungeons, pyramids, disable it. Only when I'm entering in some distance, have a trigger to enable everything inside. But something went wrong here, because I know for a fact that this is supposed to be somewhere like when I'm here, entering here, this collider. So I think there's a problem. It works here, but I didn't expand the collider through there. So if you come from this side, it's kind of actually only triggering him from there. But if you see there's a collider here, I think it's gonna now it's gonna trigger it right here. What happened to my pets? Where's my pet? Did he fall through the ground again? He just stopped there. Okay, this is, I think, some kind of a bug on the navigation mesh. See this? Yeah, this kind of stuff happens, right? He's food aggressive. Okay, that's definitely a bug, right? I have experienced this a lot in RPG Builder, where the pets, even though if I go into Unity and I show you my navigation mesh, it's baked really nicely here. There's no reason for him to have some sort of a line that is stopping him from moving there. So I gotta kill him here. You're gonna see, if I spawn him here, he's not gonna want to cross this line again. Watch. If he stops here, there's something in the code. See? It's not letting him come through here, which I find really odd. And I think it needs to be looked at. But it happens. And it has really nothing to do with my navigation mesh. Is baked out perfectly. There's just something sometimes with the colliders that are telling the AI script that when he picks a waypoint, it's somehow blocking it, interfering. So there's definitely a lack of code or a problem in the code. Definitely not on my side. Damn it. See? Some kind of an invisible force here. Alright, let's show a little bit of the cave. So I'm gonna take a lot of these, like 60. And I'm gonna try show a little bit of the map here. And then we're gonna move on. I gotta do some stuff IRL. And now when I walk in here, everything outside should be disabled. So to make my game run better. This is where you need Vault Cluster. And if you don't know what Vault Cluster is, you can go onto Asset Store, Blink. Oh shit. I'm done. I'm dead. Fuck. Oh wait, maybe we can poison him? No, I forgot about invisibility, damn it. Yeah, with that. Maybe if I go a little bit of this way, I'm gonna spawn. Yeah, this is what I wanted to show. Like the Red Forest. This is where I need to kill these guys, the skeletons. But level 5 going here, it's pretty much impossible without my pet. Like this guy are mages, they're gonna shoot from distance. These guys also use fireballs, but also range. If you come closer, they're gonna hit you. But basically this is where the volcano exploded. Burned down everything here, and this is where the undead is. Somewhere there you can see the huge mountain with a volcano ashes. And there is the skeleton boss also here. So right now I have 3 mini bosses so far. Nothing major. Some of them they spawn like spiders. They spawn little spiders, like 20 of them. They have minions. The huge skeleton has also 2 minions. He spawns mages and he also spawns warriors. And then you have the Shadow Fiend boss that is somewhere there in the beginning where you start. And he also spawns minions. But yeah, these are not like huge bosses or anything, right? You can pretty much kill them if you're higher level and have some kind of abilities. I gotta work on this. Like right now they're using one spawner, this is why they grouped up. But I'm gonna be setting more spawners here, making it more difficult for you. Right now we can kite them pretty easy because they're all grouped up. I basically want them all to be more difficult to kill. And a little bit random spawn rather than in one bundle. Okay. Yeah, from there you can see the huge castle. Right now we are on the other side from the mountain. This is where the volcano exploded. That why I'm trying to capture the dark red atmosphere. But as you can see, there's still I have to work on the lightning, just making it a little bit bad looking. Because it's basically set to 1 right now. Yeah. Let's get out of there. and show one little area before I close. One more little area that I started to block in. It's pretty empty. But it's nice to see a different zone getting blocked out. So I'm trying to add this different, what is it called? Different areas with different year of time. This one is going to be more around north, right? So this is gonna be start to be. I hope Blink adds co-op. It would be fun to go on an adventure with some friends. Yeah, man, that's what I'm telling you. But it's a lot of work doing that, right? Just imagine everything. RPG Builder 1.0 and 2.0 was totally different. He had to rewrite everything again. And now just imagine having co-op. That means again he has to reinvent the whole tool. I don't know why people are calling it tool. I think RPG Builder can be called as a small engine. I definitely see it as a small engine because you can do so much stuff with it. That's crazy. He has done in so little time such a good thing. But yeah, it would be like he has to rewrite everything again. Like imagine having something created and then taking apart and then add it again in a different way. And co-op is kind of something that has to be done with, like he was aiming at 10 to 20 people. If he does like 4 people, right? That would be really amazing. First time here, Psytoy, thank you. Nice colors. Yeah, not bad, right? I am still like not all the way set on all the different regions and the colors. This is still like work in progress. You can see how empty this is. I just started to block it in, but there's some more stuff placed in the other area. I'm gonna try to kite these guys so I don't aggro them. But yeah, thank you, man. I'm glad you like it, and keep in mind I am pretty new to this. This is my personal project. I do take a lot of inspiration from World of Warcraft. I pretty much try to copy World of Warcraft, but then have my own style added to it, and still keep the main what is it called? Idea on how World of Warcraft game is being created, to have basically everything the same, like have the skills, all different kinds of skills with talent trees, have spell books with all different kind of like survival, beast mastery, marksmanship, and then have all different kind of races. Like right now I have 8 races and 6 classes, if I'm correct. Yeah, but there's gonna be more. So basically have all these different races with different classes, and these guys are all playable now. But there's a lot of stuff that's still missing, like warrior is still missing a lot of abilities, warlock, mage. Mage is the most finished because I did this guy first, right? Created a mage. And we have a rogue, and now I just have a male, and female is work in progress. But I'm not gonna start with the female until I have like everything on the male correct, and I can say, okay, now I can move on. But yeah, there's all these different races with different classes, but there's gonna be more, right? So goblin. That's a whole lot of work. Yeah, if you use RPG Builder that is already being coded by somebody else, then it's not that lot of work. It's a lot of work in doing these characters and doing your level design and stuff like that. But the most work, it's already been done by Blink Company, by Thomas, one guy that has coded RPG Builder, that is making us possible to make a game without losing any time learning coding and doing coding. He pretty much has created a little tool, well, I call it a little engine that gives you an ability to make a game much faster without having to use any code. It's nice if you have a little bit of knowledge on top of that, but it's definitely gonna speed up your game. Okay, these are wrong animals here. These are gonna be deers, and they're gonna be different color. But I just took something so I can focus a little bit on this area here. But there's a couple of guys here that are gonna be giving me quests. It's just a little small zone that I blocked in for now. Like I wanted to have a little bit more zones, so I'm not tied down to that one huge beginning zone that I have added. Yeah, work in progress, right? What? Okay, let's mine this. I cannot. If I see a mining, I gotta mine it. Okay, there we go. Mining leveled up. Boom. There we go. This is a dwarf race. That's still work in progress. You can see a lot of similarity with World of Warcraft, right? Okay, he has nothing for me. These are placeholders. You can see these are not mine. These are straight from World of Warcraft. But like I said, I use a lot of placeholders. Because it's a personal project, I don't care. I can use other assets that are not mine, right? If it's a personal project. And then later you can replace them with your own. And it's just gonna make it so much easier for you to create a game much faster. You know, there's a similarity in the geography. So just imagine you creating a game on your own and you start with a blank sheet, right? Everybody knows how scary that is. But imagine this. You download World of Warcraft WoW 2 and they provide all of these assets for you to use in personal project. You can do whatever you like as long as you keep it personal, right? Why would you not use those as placeholders, right? You just open up this tool. World of Warcraft model viewer is for your models, right? And you have all the access to all their models. Or you use this guy, and this is all free. You can download it for free. Come on, open up. Why are you not opening? Hello? Strange. I think I have to update. Anyway, this is what it's called. WoW.export. So if you download that, you have access to all of the assets, right? And if you download the model viewer, you have access to all of the characters assets. So this is gonna speed you up so much that you can just map out a lot of the stuff especially if you work on your own, and place them. Oh, here we go. And place them. Wait a second, what? However you like on your map, and have them as placeholders until you start to replace with your own. It's gonna speed up your game so much that it's gonna be so much easier to go on from there. Basically replacing them with your own stuff. You just go through the level and you see, okay, I placed a castle, I placed a house there, I placed this there, I placed that there, I placed a lot of trees there. Now I'm gonna start working on those trees and start creating my own trees, right? And start replacing them with my own. It's gonna make it so much easier for you. I don't know if I can... It's not items, right? I gotta go level 30. Anyway, it's gonna make it so much easier for you to make a game. But like I said, I'm not using all the time like placeholders, right? Sometimes I immediately start to work on my own stuff because I already know this is what I want to have. But sometimes you just get stuck, right? And you start to build this piece of map and it's pretty empty and you are like, what should I make first, right? What would make sense to place here? Well, I don't know. Okay, let's open up World of Warcraft model viewer. Boom. Oh, take this, place it down, see how it feels. Okay, no, that's not it. And then you have much faster way of figuring out what do you need in this piece of map. What does fit here? And like I said, you have access to all of their assets. You have access to all of the winter assets. You have access to all of the, like all the assets. I don't have to name them up if I say you have access to all of the assets. So much easier to build out a game. Oh, you can even see the castle a little bit from here. Wait, what if I go up? Let me see how far I can go up. Also, a good tip if you're creating a nav mesh in Unity is kind of a... I love Unity, but their navigation mesh is trash. We can all agree with that, especially people that are using Unity for a long time. There we go, there's a castle. You can pretty much already go there and there's some stuff in there. Maybe I can show a little bit. Man, I have to do some stuff, but okay, let's just keep going for a little bit longer. I'm sorry if I have said to the people like I'm gonna end it here. Yeah, there we go. Again, we reached a point where my NPC, like my pets, the AI, gets stuck. No, they use way different navigation mesh in World of Warcraft than they use in Unity. Unity navigation mesh is trash. If you see any other tool, did you ever use Skyrim modding tool? Did you ever use any other modding tool, World of Warcraft modding tool? See how they have the navigation mesh. They have the ability to take the navigation mesh in the modeling tool. Oh, look at that. He got unstuck. And to take, like in Blender, you can manipulate in the engine, like a game engine, you can manipulate it by moving the vertices yourself. And Unity, you can only bake it, and it bakes the way it wants it to bake. It does not give you any it does not give you any ability to go again into the engine and move stuff around manually to correct the automatic bake mistake. Does that make any sense? Which other engine do have the ability, when you bake out your navigation mesh, to move it manually to fix some unwanted baked errors, which, yeah, Unity doesn't have that. It's you get what you like. Sometimes they really drop. That's why like a lot of people are like quitting Unity, because they focus too much on stuff before fixing the huge problems. Like, I would really love for them to come together and be like in the beginning when Unity just started. They had all these version of Unities and there were almost no bugs. Why? They never pushed them out without 100% making sure that everything works. Man, in 2021, that is when Unity decided to make a terrain where you can cut a hole into a terrain. Come on. Like, they really dropped the ball on the terrain, on the navigation mesh, on the AI system. It's so trash. I really wish they did a little better job, because these are the things that are most important. But the problem with them is they focus on Unity, making the Unity, when they test stuff out, they are not testing on huge scale. The most stuff that they are testing is baking on blocks. If you see how the navigation mesh works in Unity when you bake onto a terrain, there is all gaps everywhere. And I'm like, hey dude, this is not that big of a gap here. Here. Even here you can see sometimes in the navigation mesh, like this here gets a huge gap, and you can definitely see that is like carved out for some reason, but there's nothing there. There's no tree with navigation obstacle or whatever. It's just like a lack of taking something and making it better. No, they move to another thing and they keep piling on, and all these things, they just don't function the way they're supposed to function. They are all functioning to the point where it's no good. And then they keep piling on stuff instead of fixing the things that need to be fixed before moving on. And then you're gonna have a more stable engine. Right now, they're pumping out these patches, making developers their life miserable. Every time developers have to update, every new patch is dropped, because people are like this. They buy a tool and there's a new version. They update their Unity without even realizing, hey, maybe all my tools are not gonna work. They are not, because there's a newer version. So you have to wait till the developers update again to a newer version. And then they go to Discord and they go and bitch around like, yeah, but it's not working on this version. Yeah, of course it's not working because the tool is not updated. So don't just go and upgrade your project without having your tools also updated. And then it's a nightmare for the people like freelancers, creators that are putting all these tools out onto Asset Store, which gets, it's just messy. It's messy. And they need to eliminate that shit. That's just bullshit. They need to focus on one stable version and then put it out there. It's gonna make a life easier on everybody. Right now, it's like they have people employed that just work and do stuff without even reporting to bigger guys. Okay, I have fixed this, or this is fixed, or no, I have fixed this, but I broke this. Because coding is complicated. If you have an engine and you code one thing, yeah, and you rearrange it, it's like a huge puzzle. You have broken something 100% without even knowing it. Why? Because you move this here, and now all this other stuff is still here, did not move with you. So of course you're gonna have bugs. And then every time they find out, when they find out, is when they push out a patch. And then next week there's another patch. And then next month there's another patch. Dude, get your act together, fix that fucking shit, take people that are gonna work there, that have knowledge, and are not gonna like move stuff around and don't tell anybody, and then they make such a huge mess that other people don't even know where the bugs are anymore. It's just crazy. You quit Unity for various reasons. Yeah, a lot of people did that, trust me. It's crazy how many bug fixes there are in every patch. Trust me, they made more bugs in that patch than they actually fixed the other bugs. They fixed one problem, what people like have told them, and through that problem, they discovered they have opened a whole another box with all these worms, with all these bugs in it. You know, that's why I'm telling you, don't hire people because what the fuck do I know today? They hire people because diversity or whatever, I don't care. Hire people that know their job. And stop pushing all these things out without having 100% checked if there are other bugs are introduced. Stop piling on something, make something that you have created work first before you move on. Is that so hard? Stop competing. You're gonna lose. If you're gonna compete with Unreal only because Unreal pushes faster stuff out, right? Because they hire really excellent people. They don't hire people just because they need to hire them. No, they hire people that know the job, right? So, stop trying to compete because then you're gonna lose. People are gonna go away not because they have URP and you don't. You cannot go and just add something just to say, hey, we also have this, but it's broken in so many ways. Why are you even introducing something that's not even working correct? For what? Just to compete? People are gonna go away. There's more people that are still using standards, right? Because there's so many tools that are still built for standard, that only people that just trying out some stuff are using those fancy stuff, right? Real serious people that want to create a game, that are really creating a game for, like me, for a long time, they don't care about all this fancy stuff. They just want the engine to work because they are really focusing to make a game. But a lot of these like newbies, new people, or people that just have like 1,000 projects, every time they scrap this project, they create a new one, they scrap this, they create a new one. These are people that are just learning, and it's normal for them to be exploiting everything. And those are the most people that are gonna use all these new gadgets and that, right? But the people that are really creating a game and creating now like for 10, 15 years, they're really only using stuff that is not experimental and that is working. And even though it's most of the stuff that is in Unity pushed out, they don't say it's experimental. Trust me, it is. They just don't tell you. Like there's so many bugs, there's so many crashes, but if I use standard, my game engine almost never crash. Right? As soon as I start to use HDR, URP, the whole engine breaks down. There's just so much stuff broken and needs fixing before they start to pile on all these new gadgets, right? And I understand they are doing this to collect data, to collect... Oh, there we go again. There's another problem here, introduced through navigation mesh. Where my pet gets stuck. And I don't know what it is because I have checked this and the navigation mesh is okay. Yeah, that happens. Anyway, I think this is it for now, guys. Thanks for watching. I used Unity because I didn't want to create a physics engine. I can do most other stuff myself. Hey, that's good. That's a plus, you know. But I'm not saying Unity is all bad. Definitely not. But I'm saying they need to cut out the patches. They need to focus and bring out stable stuff, because they are gonna lose a lot of freelancers, a lot of tool developers. A lot of people are like already getting pissed that they every time have to update and keep up with Unity. This is just like absurd. It's not like they have nothing better to do. Like, if he has developed a tool and he has to keep updating, and every time with your new patches they have to keep updating, it's not like he doesn't have a life. Come on, man. It's not like that's the only thing he's doing. Like, and then I'm not gonna start trashing like the payment, and because I don't know, some of them they don't agree with the way they are treated, and I understand, but that's not my place to talk about. That's between them. But I'm saying, if you do that, stop pushing so many patches and then break even more stuff without like triggering everybody. Don't do that. Just stop that shit. Focus, make the things that you push out so stable that the bug is so small that you cannot find it. Right now, even the dumbest people like me find bugs. So what does that tell you? There's so many bugs in there. It's just not normal. It's just like, that's why I'm saying, like, before, when Unity was pushed out, if you had Unity 3, right? Unity 4. After Unity 5, it started to go all like sideways. Those were the versions that was so freaking stable. It was like unbelievable. I feel like Unity already lost the race with Unreal. Unity should just focus on Unity. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Like, don't compete. Unity is always going to be desired by people. Why? Because it's so much easier to use. And there's a lot of people that are using it from the beginning, longer than they have used any other engines. And Unity, if you see, has maybe a bigger community on people like to use Unity, but really serious people like to use Unreal. But these are people that know how to code and everything. And not everybody knows how to code, creates a game. There's a lot of people that don't know that, and there's not a lot of tools in Unreal that are being provided to make a game like there's in Unity. There's a lot of tools created already in Unity for you, and there's a lot of stuff already out of the box that just works, right? You can create any game, especially 2D games. They are really great engine for that. But I think Godot is better for 2D, but that's another topic, right? I'm just saying they really need to not compete, not try to be on top, and they're always going to be Unity. There's always going to be Unreal, there's always going to be Unity, and Unity is not going to be better than Unreal. Unreal is not going to be better than Unity. In a way, there's always going to be people loving to use Unity, but there's always going to be people that are going to choose Unreal for many reasons, right? And maybe Unreal is starting to be a little bit more favorite, but that's only because Unreal has also a lot of bugs, of course, but they are not this obnoxious, and the way they handle it in Unity is just pushing out these patches and confusing people, triggering people. It's just like there are people working there, maybe, that want to destroy Unity. I don't know. Wait a second. Is someone trying to log into my Twitch? Yep. Somebody's trying to log into my Twitch. I just got a code on my phone. That's strange. Okay, I gotta handle this. Somebody's trying to hack me. Unreal got that Fortnite money. Yeah, definitely. Fortnite. Look at that. That's a that's a cool little thing, right? What again? Stop asking me, man. Yeah, but Unity has a couple of games also created with Unity that are huge, like Genshin Impact, or what is it called? Genshin Impact? What is it called? I don't know. There's a couple of games created with Unity that are also starting to become a gem. But yeah, you cannot compare with Fortnite, right? That's a huge game, man. That's always gonna be a huge game. But that's why I'm telling you, stop competing Unity, right? Everybody needs to tell Unity, stop competing, you're doing fine, just focus on the stability, and I'm way more certain, 100%, that you gonna keep the people that you have, and even attract more people if you just be stable. Stop messing with people, stop messing with the developers. Oh, I'm getting a follow. Push toy. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. I hope you don't get discouraged here on what to use, because I'm not trying to trash any engine. They're all great engines. Just imagine these engines not being free and not giving us the ability to create amazing games. It would be like a tragedy, right? Before, it was so much harder to make games. But I'm just saying Unity would be much better off trying to compete, because Unreal is actually ahead. That's a fact. But it's not ahead for everybody, right? Unreal is a little bit more difficult to use for friendly, like friendly users, right? People that just want to start immediately and do something. It's just much better if it's like a Unity does that, right? Especially for 2D games also. You can already create a 2D game with a lot of free assets out there. Also, Unity provides a lot of stuff like out of the box, but they need to cut it out with those patches, and those developers, they're just gonna run away, right? They're just gonna give up on Unity, because Unreal is also accepting freelancers, people that develop, and they are focusing more on stability before pushing out those patches. I prefer Unity over Unreal. I am more familiar with C# than C++. Oh yeah, there's that thing, right? Where this is Sharp and C++. And I rather work in code than blueprints, but that's just my preference. I appreciate all the engines for what they do and allow. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's exactly correct. And like, we are not trying to trash any engine down, but it would be easier for everybody if they cut the hell out with those patches, pushing them out and creating so many bugs. It's like there's people on the power now in Unity that just lack a little bit of real knowledge, if you ask me, with how they need to push out the product, right? They just need to calm it down a little bit, make a little bit more stable versions, and then push it out, right? But yeah, blueprints, you can also use Bolt visual scripting in Unity. You don't even have to know any, like, well, you have to know how you can connect stuff together, but that's easier to learn than when you have to, like, code everything or learn all the coding. I don't know what is easier, but in any way, blueprints and Bolt, it's the same. I don't know if it's exactly the same way how it works, but it's also typed out code, right? And you are just using functionalities connected together to make that code work without having to type any line of code. Yeah, you can use Visual or Bolt in Unity also. So, but yeah, I think this is it for now. I'm hitting 4 hours. I appreciate all the follows, guys. I appreciate you being here, being cool, and till next time.